go, son.
Nobody sees.
The ghost, son. Ghost, ghost. Online.
Magazine. Brass goat. We would basically assemble this. There's like that. It looks like that. You could literally detach it. That's where your brass would normally come out of, and that's how it catches it. Looks like this. AR-15, M&P, Smith & Wesson.
Oh, amazing. Absolutely.
Quarter.
Oh, triple jam. What the hell going on?
Quarter.
Oh, triple jam. What the hell going on?
Every shot in the lake never misses. M18 Diagnostics.
With Robinhood Gold, you can instantly start earning 3.35% APY with high yield cash.
Spicy. Brilliant.
With a cheap serial adapter and the world's ugliest solder job, you can access a secret diagnostics mode that has been hidden from you for nearly 10 years. These diagnostics can be used to deny warranty claims, but nobody outside of Milwaukee could read them, until now. Today, we are leveling the playing field and giving you, the owner of the battery, access to these deep diagnostics. I'm going to show you how we cracked their access code and the testing we had to do to decipher what we found. You may have seen the flash code trick that was revealed by myself and Tools and Stuff last year. Well, you can get rid of that because counting flashes is for peasants. We're making a giant leap forward to the 1970s and using UART communication, which uses a sequence of high and low voltages to represent a number. Each byte is a number between 0 and 250.
Oh, amazing.
The most powerful.
Okay. South Park weed. Benny Johnson is a Fed. I don't even know who that is. Let's see what this page released. They released some new music today. You know, it's new old music.
Sometimes I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear.
Hold up.
And I can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. It's taken me before, it seems to have a vein haunting mass appeal. But lately I'm beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. Whatever tomorrow brings,
I guess this is the only direction to have it.
with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there.
Yeah, son.
So if I decide to waver my chance to be one of the hive, will I choose water over wine and hold my own and drive? It's driven me before, and it seems to be the way that
I don't think I've ever played this full song.
around. Lately, I'm beginning to find that when I drive myself, my life is found. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there.
Oh, this is the most popular song right here.
Eyes, yeah.
Not this song.
Tomorrow brings,
I don't even know.
I'll be
Join the
Wow.
world's #1 RPG game. Download now.
Wow.
Thank God I'm starving. Can you recommend a good place to eat,
I'm
honey?
starving. Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, where
Dude, what are all these songs? I'm on these pages for these frequencies, and it's like just the most random music you'll ever hear. Like what? What's the music to play for right now? Can I play more of these random songs here?
I wanna dance in the lights.
man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip.
Ocean.
Ocean man, the crust of the tan and by the sand, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man, can you see
Ocean land.
of amazement at the open man? Ocean man, the crust is elusive when it casts forth to the childlike man.
I mean, there's literally so much music on this song. Like, I don't even know any of these. Like, was this Finding Nemo? Finding Nemo had a song in it. Even it has everything, dude. The most random music. No rap. There is rap music on here, but it's just there's 5. I think there might be 8,000 songs on here. This is more songs than on my whole SoundCloud playlist. They're at 12,000. It's way more than I thought. Buzz needs. Turn it up. Turn it down. For what? That's the most 80s thing I ever heard. This might be the 70s though. Oh, 1984. I was right. Montage. No one else doing it. No rock and roll thing. Only the prayer symbol. I didn't even like the 80s, dude. And I said before, this is the 80s. And I didn't even know it until I clicked on it. But you could just tell it's the 80s. No, but it's all good. I'm just kidding, man. Well, not really, but a little bit. Mom doesn't know any of the music from the 80s. Let's use one internet. This roach is done. I gotta reuse it.
Todo está bien. ¿Y por qué? Porque estoy aquí.
Esta vida.
Stop.
Oh, now it's this song. Where's my 80s song? Oh, here we go, another 80s song. I didn't mean to click on this one, but this guy just likes the 80s that has his page. I never listened to anything from the 80s. I'm not playing that. Let's see what else in there. Is it Rush? I don't even know. Let's see. Maybe you are right. I did see that when you hung out with Rush. The only Canadian band. Yeah, I think all of Canada lives in the 80s. And the 80s was pretty retarded, but the music was alright. And then they made Drake. Yeah, they made Drake. Toronto's got Justin Bieber and Drake. And it was probably Rush before that. And some other band. The OG. Ireland living in the fucking in the Europe. They're in the wrong part. They want all their people to get attacked. Those people are living in dystopia. They're not even living in the 80s. The 80s was like almost dystopia, but it wasn't that much. Only halfway there. I just almost spit on the floor, so I gotta fix that. I can't tell you one other thing Canada did. How come you can see me winning? Stupid. Stupid. I don't know why we're listening to this, but it's almost over. This is the most random music ever, dude. I bet you no one can predict anything that I'm gonna play next, because this is unpredictable. All these songs. Like, it has this song next. This is from Skate and Tony Hawk. This is in every skateboarding game. This is the skateboarding song, dude, and Elvis wasn't even around for a skateboard. He died before skateboards were invented. Elvis the legend. Didn't even skateboard. Didn't even need to. You know, I bet you Elvis had a skateboard. Elvis wasn't even alive for this. He wasn't even alive for the skateboarding era. Elvis would have liked skateboarding with his song. I just broke the backwards. Maybe this one will be better. Elvis, the greatest of all time. Elvis has like 4 bangers. But I'm gonna tell you this: everyone at the time liked Elvis. Even Fat Elvis. I don't think so. You know, my mom met Elvis. My mom's old as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, I think Elvis and Johnny Cash are neck and neck, dude, but Elvis is way more famous. We get the remix here. Well, Elvis is Michael Jackson, bro. Elvis is Michael Jackson, bro. Like, I didn't do that. I just don't look links up. No, I know. I'm telling you. He was more famous than Michael Jackson. That's why when he died, Michael Jackson immediately spawned. And then when Michael Jackson died, Justin Bieber immediately spawned. You think Michael Jackson's more famous than Elvis? Nah. Elvis is like a famous name. MJ is famous too. Who's more famous? Elvis or Michael Jackson? They both sold over 1 billion total records. But Michael Jackson reached more international countries through his television tours. He was more famous on TV. Yeah, honestly, Michael Jackson was just on TV all day, every day. So I'm assuming he's probably more famous because TV wasn't like a thing in like the fucking 50s. But I guarantee you, in America, I bet you Elvis was more famous in the 50s than Michael Jackson was in the 80s. Just in America. But in the world, definitely Michael Jackson. Because I'm going to tell you what, there was like 5 channels in the 1950s. I bet you one of the channels had Elvis on it. And also there was a lot more people in the country in the 80s. So probably maybe even in the country there might have been more Michael Jackson fans. Let me tell you this, my mom doesn't like Michael Jackson. But that's what I'm saying, Elvis is more famous in America. Michael Jackson is worldwide, I guess. Because he did go to all the countries and do like the country tour and did a bunch of concerts in every country. That was like his thing, is like he's Michael Jackson worldwide, son. Well, I'll say this, before Elvis, there was Frank Sinatra. Yeah. Yeah, no, he had all the people there, dude. Yeah, that was the most famous video. But that was one of his last music videos. His most famous video is probably the, not the Thriller music video. That one's really famous. But I would guess it's the Smooth Criminal one, with him fucking just moonwalking. That's probably the most famous music video. This song is really fucking famous, man. I'm gonna tell you this, Michael Jackson is more famous than Speed could literally ever be in his life. And Speed's really famous. You think Thriller? Well, Thriller's definitely famous. But I think a lot of people don't know that song. Yeah, no, I've seen that. No, I've seen all the Michael Jackson stuff, dude, trust me. I was more interested in Michael Jackson as a person than any of his music. His music's not bad. Yeah, no. He's probably a better showman than Elvis because he was in better shape than Elvis. Elvis, when he was 50, was like fat and drug beaten. Michael Jackson was like doing backflips at like 65. Yeah, Elvis still had the real face. So Elvis still had all his real bones and stuff. Michael Jackson probably had like freaking, he had the liquid IVs, he had everything, bro. Michael Jackson had everything. I'll tell you this, Michael Jackson had a 2010 Aventador when he died, and it was in 2007. He had a 2010 Lamborghini Aventador. Didn't even come out yet. I'm gonna just tell you this, Michael Jackson had a car 3 years before it came out. Not even a fucking prototype, like the actual car. Not a concept, not a prototype. The actual first car. He had the first Aventador. Which is like what? All I'm saying is Michael Jackson knew everything. I'm gonna tell you this, Elvis had a lot, but the thing about Elvis, I'm gonna tell you one thing about why I think Elvis is more important. Because Elvis is the American way. Michael Jackson's the American way, but not the Elvis American way. I think Elvis's music can relate to more genres. Michael Jackson, some of his songs can relate to like R&B, pop, some kinds of rock music, random ones, upbeat, up-tempo music, electronic, but Elvis can relate to like country, blues, folk music, fucking rock and roll, the original rock and roll. Like, bro, Elvis is just more important music-wise. Like, music-wise, Elvis is more important, but popularity-wise, Michael Jackson smoked. Like, barely, but he did. And that's barely. Yeah, I know. But I'm not watching it right now. I'm playing whatever I feel like right now. I'll play that in a little bit. Well, you should look up Frank Sinatra's last song. A lot of these old singers, look at Mick Jagger, dude. Mick Jagger's like 80 and he still does live shows every like week, bro. The Rolling Stones did a concert at Mohegan Sun like last year. My mom's seen the Rolling Stones live and she doesn't even go to concerts. She saw them when she was like 15. No, I agree, but what I'm saying is that they're still going, dude. That's like some crazy shit. No, I think you're thinking of Steven Tyler. Now, Jimmy, when it comes down to that kind of music, there's only one good band, and that's the Rolling Stones. Aerosmith is ass. And Styx is even worse. And I saw Styx live. I'm not for the Stones either, but I'm saying out of those three bands, I think the Rolling Stones are the better of them. Like, I think the Rolling Stones are just normally better than Aerosmith. Music-wise. But Steven Tyler's funnier. But no, the Rolling Stones were like famous. They weren't like, I don't even know how to put it. There was Led Zeppelin too, but Led Zeppelin was all 80s. Led Zeppelin and like Def Leppard and bands like that are all 80s. Pink Floyd, 80s, late 70s. Completely different. Eagles. The Eagles are even a little older though. Nah, dude, no one can come to my house, dude. I have a rule, no one can come to my house, dude. I literally told this to literally everyone. And it's kept me good. No, dude. We can hang out somewhere other than my house, dude. My house is not the spot, dude. It used to be the spot when you could ride dirt bikes out into the woods. Now I have a million neighbors. I still shoot my air gun in my backyard, but I'm not even home. But I'm also just telling you this because no one's coming to my house. I really don't want anyone coming to my house just randomly. But I can do whatever. You know, we could find a spot. You could go out in the woods and shoot. Like, I'm serious about that. You can go pretty much anywhere as long as there's no people around. Nah, damn. No one's marking me, dude. I'm good, dude. We're all good. This is the best song. No, he likes talking about guns, dude. Guns are a hobby. Believe it or not, Jimmy. Yeah, my mom's old, but she doesn't care about loud noises. My air gun's pretty fucking loud. I just don't have the space to shoot like anything else. My mom doesn't call the cops on kids. That's the last thing my mom would do. My mom's not a narc. She only narcs out people she doesn't like. It's literally not. Jimmy, you don't know my mom. My mom owned a motorcycle shop. Like, what? You think my mom's a narc? I'm just trying to tell you, Jimmy, my mom doesn't give a fuck. My mom actually hates Karens. What I'm saying is my mom wouldn't rat out no dirt bikes or nothing like that, or guns or anything. She would rat out someone driving 100 down my street though in a car. This song is good shit, son. And no, Starry Man's shit. I'm gonna just tell you this, Jimmy. Starry Man's been here the last like week, asking me random gun questions, cause I studied guns for a long time. I pretty much am knowledgeable on anything. I don't even know what a pony jacker is. I'm gonna tell you this, Jimmy. That's been Starry Man's only hobby that I've ever known him to have, other than streaming, is owning guns. What degenerate shit? Oh, you're talking about the My Little Pony thing. I didn't know what you meant by pony jackers. I was thinking like someone that stole motorcycles. I was really thinking of someone that stole motorcycles when you said that. Counter-Strike was a good game, but I was never good at it. That's what I'm saying. He's just happy to have his kit, bro. It's like Call of Duty, bro. The same way I'm happy to have my air gun, dude. I feel like I'm in the movie American Sniper. There's a movie, I forgot which one, but they actually use an air gun in it. And I forgot which one it was, but they used an FX air gun. Was it American Sniper they used the fucking air gun? It's a promise. The gun from Star Wars was an air gun. The BSA Scorpion. The Lindstrid air rifle was the tranquilizer rifle used in Jurassic Park. Dude, air gun's been in movies. That's lit, son. Oh, yeah, no, this is the one I saw. Shooter. Was that it? Shooter? Mark Wahlberg with an air gun? Was it really used in that movie? Well, that's why if you want to just practice your accuracy, you just get an air gun. They're super quiet, dude. I'm getting air guns, son. Yeah, air guns are expensive. Air guns are expensive. Yeah, they have one. It's $700. It's not, it is technically lethal FPE, but it's not stronger than a 22. It'd be like 25 ACP or something. It'd be pretty weak. But it's pretty legit.
Fire 30 cal, Hudson Blitz.
They have a bigger one now, too.
Auto.
I mean, they're pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, that's pretty sick, dude. There's full reviews of that shit, too. Yeah, see, Stoddy Man would want to keep his guns. He looks like some kind of like thing. And you can get bigger tanks, all this shit for these.
25 metre Spoton 1813 grupman yapmak istiyorum.
Yeah. Flock camera, son. These are just cool, dude. But what was the one I was looking for? Oh yeah. This is sick. Like, there's modified air guns, and they're crazy. I'm trying to find the one of It's Big Jules. It's kind of crazy, right? Or maybe it was a condor. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm trying to find this video of this condor with the thing. Was it 1,000 FPE? Thousand is insane. I can't find this thing. Oh wait, here it is. 1,200 FPE out of a fucking Air Force Condor, dude. Or no, it's a Texan, but this is retarded, dude. An air gun, son?
Bring it back. Alright, appreciate it. Holy crap, that too cat. Yeah.
Great.
Wow. Holy.
It's like shooting a 50 cal. It's like a mini 50 cal. This is an air gun. Are you actually kidding me? Breaking your optics.
Holy crap, that too cat.
Well, this one only shoots one at a time. One at a time, and this is like some crazy modified one. This one's shooting 613 grain slugs. Well, I'm gonna tell you how it works. This one's on what do they call it? CO, or not on CO2, it's on regular air, just regular compressed air. But when you get up to the highest end of air guns, you can only use nitrogen. You can only use nitrogen at the most high ends. Yeah, this is just regular air. I'm gonna tell you this. This is one with a modified bottle, and it's probably 7,000 PSI bottle setup. I have a 5,000 PSI bottle setup. The average air gun bottle setup is 3,000. Like most of them are 3,000 to 2,500. A big one would be like 5,000 if it's a high CC. So mine's high CC and it's 5,000. And I could get a carbon tank if I want something lighter, but I have a steel one. But if you want to get nitrogen and stuff, then you move on to the carbon shit, and it gets really expensive. It gets so expensive. Like, Mr. Northern Lights has a carbon custom, like, what is it? Non-regulated bottle setup. So it only takes like 2 shots, but his is getting way more than this. His air gun shoots at Mach 4. It's like retarded, dude. And it's shooting literal things bigger than this. Like, it's actually crazy. Dude, I've made air guns. I got my fucking PCP air cannon. I saw a video of someone that took an air gun tank, and it was like not an air gun tank, it was like a compressor tank. And they got one that does 180 PSI or something. They fill it up to 100. They put a CNC'd like dart into it. And it's just like a piece of PVC on a tank. And you just hold it up and shoot it, and it's crazy. It'll shoot through like motorhomes. Air cannons are the best, bro. See? This is it. With the tank. This is the real air gun set, or the real fucking air cannon set. Mine's just all PVC. Like, this is insane. This is way beyond mine. I mean, that's insane. From a 3D printed fucking little shell out of a thing. That's the rest of it. It wasn't even metal what he shot out there. It was just 3D printed. I mean, that's insane. Dude, you're still baying? I told you they're on a 17 win streak, son. I told you they're on a 17 win streak. Did I not tell you they're on the ultimate win streak and you were saying that they're on a slim thing and all that? I told you they were on a win streak. They're on the win streak of the century. There's never been a win streak ever. Not letting themselves lose another. Look at this thing. This is like my air cannon, but way better. That's insane. And the thing that's shooting is plastic. I mean, it is just like fucking drywall. But it's still cracked. And always remember this video.
Other gear should be percent stats. Download now and use this promo code to get a sweet head start.
Like, I think this is a fake video, but it still fucked them up. It got 1 million views. It's an old ass video. The power of air.
Want to see something cool? I'm a delightfully dangerous, marvelous little menace to polite society and just got a new bit of EDC that you need to know exists. My satchel hovers just below critical mass, so it's not every day I come across something that just instantly makes it into my daily carry. But Darren and the team at Hack5 have a knack for such things. Check out this fucking thing. Modeled so closely after the Motorola pager I carried in the 90s so as to make me nostalgic, this is actually the latest iteration of the Wi-Fi Pineapple. Sure, it's not as powerful as...
I broke his DS during the repair. Here's what happened next.
So we got the replacement piece for you guys. So if you want to just give me like about 30 minutes, I'll have it set up for you. And then
ready to go.
We got it all ready for you. Now, I really appreciate your patience and for your understanding, and I'm sorry you guys had to come back. So I got you some goodies. So first off, we got you a free case so that this doesn't happen again.
Oh yeah, because I wanted one of those.
And then we got you some free chargers.
Ooh.
We got you a carrying case. Then I got you, you can put all your games in here.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
But I didn't want to give it to you empty, so we got you some games to put in there.
No way.
Yeah. So first up, we got Lego Marvel.
I have another Lego game.
Second game, we got Cars 2.
Ooh, nice.
Third game, we got Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if you played this before, but it's one of my favorite games. Fourth game, we got Point Blank. Fifth game, we got Star Wars.
That game, 20 games.
One of my favorites, we got Zelda. Seventh game, we got Deer Drive Legends. Eighth game, we got Batman.
I have that one.
You have this one? Oh, okay, sorry.
It's okay.
You gotta
I have 2 copies.
Yeah, you can give somebody the second copy or something. Ninth game, we got Sims.
Ooh, I've been wanting to try Sims.
We got Luigi's Mansion. And then 11, we got Super Mario World.
I've been wanting to play that one.
Yeah, this one's like the OG. And last, we got Family Feud. So I gave you some space for your own games, or if you're gonna buy games later.
Yeah,
but,
I am.
So I'll close this up for you.
Those are a lot of games.
Yeah, we emptied out the GameStop upstairs. yeah. Cool.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I appreciate your patience. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, of course. No, you're good. You're good. Thank you guys so much. Do you want me to put the DS in here, or do you want to take the DS? Put it in? Okay, cool. And then do you want the old piece, or am I throw it away? Okay, cool. Souvenir.
It's a memory.
Yeah, it's a memory. Cool. You guys are all set. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I broke his DS during the repair. Here's what happened.
DS repair.
Perfect size is about like a softball. I'll then carefully place them alone in the mold.
I am terrified to use this steel. You see, this steel is S7 tool steel, and it is very nice and also very expensive. You see, this steel is so expensive that in today's economy, you could get like 2 McDoubles or a gallon of gas. And the reason that price worries me is because this steel can also be extremely hard to work with. You see, the S in front of S7 is in reference to the fact that this steel is air hardening. So unlike many other steels, this steel does not quench in water or in oil. It wants to harden so badly that if you heat it up to a high enough temperature and just let it sit out in the air, it will harden. And what that means as a blacksmith is that as you are forging it, if you let it cool down too much, it will harden on the anvil, and you could crack or break it if you forge it too cold. So you have to make sure you forge it really hot all the time. And I actually got through the forging part with no hitches. I made sure to forge it hot, and it went extremely well. I was very surprised. But then, as I went to harden it, I ran into a problem. It wasn't hardening. You know, I went into this thinking that this steel was going to harden too easily. I was worried about breaking it. I wasn't worried about whether or not it was going to harden. But every time I went to test it with a file, it just wasn't hardening. Hardened steel is supposed to sound like this. Unhardened steel sounds like this. I tried hardening it multiple times and nothing was working. So I finally caved and I went online and I found a forum. And everyone in the forum was talking about maybe you don't have S7. Maybe I didn't actually have S7. Maybe I had something else. But then I saw something. Decarb. Oh my gosh, decarburization. See, I had learned about this before, but I've never worked with any high carbon tool steels yet. When you heat up high carbon tool steels, especially ones with high alloy content, the carbon will leach out of the steel and will create a layer of unhardened steel. And so all you need to do in theory is file or grind away that layer. And so that's what I did. I filed and I was scared and I started getting really worried that I still had messed up. And then all of a sudden, bam, file started skating. I hit high hardness steel. And then all there's left to do is temper it, throw it in the oven at 450 degrees for 2 hours, and there we are. A nice set of high carbon tools that could outlast me if I take care of them properly. Tell me what I should make with them.
Mr. Jack, what are you going to show us?
Okay, show me the
S7.
The FMS K10 is back in stock.
Hell yeah. So everybody's like, oh, I carried this handgun. They're like, oh, I'm looking for a rifle bag. How long is it? Okay, never mind. Mike, get over here. Mike, it's a piece of my ass.
It will clean it out. I was gonna say, but it's literally a 3-inch diameter. Not even.
It's like.
Wow.
Hell yeah. So everybody's like, oh,
Yo, driver, can you stop the car?
Drive.
What the heck do we have here?
A test PS2 console.
A test PS2. Where'd you get this freaking thing, man?
I found it on Marketplace. They use it to like debug games and help develop.
He sold a test PS2.
Of course. Check
What the heck? It's crazy how they just say test right there on it. You cannot mistake it. What'd you pay?
He literally sold his test PS2 for $3,700. It says times are tough. That's probably a $100K thing. I'm not even gonna lie. I can't believe that.
Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are
This is fucking. This is fucking what's his name's house. This looks exactly the same as Ryan Sheckler's house. I don't know whose house. Urban Grunge House. Yeah, I don't know whose that is. And I saw the one of the person crashing on the jet ski. I saw that a while ago. Yeah, they do this in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I know, I've seen that. I saw the jet ski one like yesterday. I played it on stream. These two I didn't see. The tech deck. Oh, he broke it. Oh, shit. Dude, what the fuck? Nah, this video's retarded. That was retarded, dude. That was... That you just sent me to the fucking heady community where people would do that shit all the time. They would be like, I'm gonna dab from across the room, dude. I'm gonna alley-oop it from over here. And they would literally spend like an hour doing it. No, but I saw the jet ski crash one. And the other one... Oh, there's a real sword fight. Only in Africa. Why do they do this? Real anime sword fight.
It's impossible to try and ban firearms because you have to ban the knowledge of how they work, which you
yeah, this guy's the fucking main guy.
This
guy's really famous in the gun community.
A gun using absolutely no firearms components. And then he went and published a book called Expedient Homemade Firearms by P.A. Ludi.
No one knows where they're coming from or how many more are out there.
3 addresses belonging to the Ludi family were raided and items had been seized. He was sentenced to 4 to 5 years in prison.
Yeah, there's another one of that I saw recently. Someone made a rifle or something. Unstamped, it's called, or some shit. I forgot. It was good though. Nah, it sounds like anime, bro. It literally sounds like One Piece. That's what would happen in One Piece. Like, you hear the fucking... They actually broke the sound barrier on this one right here. That one broke the sound barrier. That's why I made that snap sound. They're lucky they don't chop each other's arms off doing this, literally. Like, this gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like, you ain't catching me in that. I'll tell you that. I would not watch that. I would not watch them actually doing that.
Hola, soy la abogada Jen. I just want. It's just like a jump time switch or.
Oh, there's a lot. I'm willing to bet. Some fucking Assassin's Creed shit. Oh, hell no. Dude, what am I watching? This video's awesome. Where is that? That's the sky. This is the best video right here, son. We got whatever this is. Real crazy looking shit. What the fuck is this? Shadow? Shadow hands with a projector. Nah, dude. I don't like movies like that. I like thinking what I already do. I'm one of those people that almost thinks movies are like evil. No, I think movies are evil. No, I think Mel's good, but I think movies are evil. So it's like, I don't know. It's like a fucking tough in between spot. Out there, any recommendations you can have? Nah, dude, nah. No one can come to my house, dude. My mom's not letting anyone come over. Like, my house isn't like an invite people over house, dude. If anything, we'd hang out at the casino. That'd be the most you could possibly do. There's no coming to my house. There's no anything like that. Like, I'm serious. Now, if it were the other way around, then I'd go somewhere else. I'd get a hotel. Who's the rat? Chuck E. Cheese? He only makes pizza.
Workers' comp is what we get you, so that you're not losing out on the money.
It is, technically.
If
Yeah, how'd I end up on this part of the internet? I think it's because I said Arabian Night yesterday, and then I got this. Now I'm getting recommended the real Arabian Night. What the fuck is this? Dude, what is going on? We got the drift cars? Yo, they got the drift cars in this. Well, we definitely can't shoot in my backyard any guns. My yard's not that big. There's really nowhere to shoot guns in Connecticut. It's too small of a state, my dude. The only time I ever shot guns was out of state. I shot a .22 in my backyard when I was a kid. Like twice. There's like 2 shots. If you shoot more than that, the neighbors will call the police or something. Like. Yeah, no, we can go to the casino if you want to do that. I like this video. This video is badass. This is the most Arab video ever. What do you mean I'm not allowed gun access? I literally went to the fucking gun club, the hunt club. I don't even know what country this is. Arabian Night. Arabian Night. Arabian Night. I'm gonna tell you this, I don't even have the money to donate. I make jokes saying people should donate to me, but I don't really think they should. Freaking John Juan over here won like $4 grand on the fucking Red Sox. Just betting on the Red Sox in 2 days. No, I actually need that back. I don't think I'm ever getting that back. Honestly, if someone actually legitimately got my crypto back, helped me get it back, I'd give them money. Like a lot of money. What? Oh, I found the best video. Oh, this is the best video, dude. He engineered. They did it to him. What the fuck is this, dude? Who makes these? Who's really making these? I already got my air gun. I don't know, I just saw it. I've shot the air gun on stream already. These people need to stop going in abandoned buildings, though.
Oh, no! What do I do? Shut down and unplug all the things. We need to get our power supply unplugged. It's also imperative that I get to the CMOS battery on the motherboard as quickly as possible. As for the power supply, if there is any chance that liquid got in there, buy a new one. As you may know, distilled water is an excellent solvent. That's going to require some disassembly. We would recommend a bath followed by a pour from a fresh bottle. Anything with moving parts can be a little on the trickier side. You're just gonna wipe off any surface spills, try to avoid—
You're wrong, Jimmy. I've shot real bullets before. What are you talking about?
Into the bearings. Now, we can accelerate the process, this time with 99% isopropyl alcohol, allowing you to put things back together.
No, you're retarded, dude. I've shot in a 12 gauge before.
Mistake number one, bringing his knife to a guy.
There's no laws against shooting guns.
We already know dropping these keepers is an absolute nightmare. But watch this closely, because if that heavy spring compressor slips right now, that dual valve spring is launching straight across the garage and taking his fingers with it. We already know dropping these keepers is an absolute nightmare. But watch this closely, because if that heavy spring compressor slips right now, that dual valve spring is launching straight across the garage and taking his fingers with it.
Am I the only one who's turning old TVs into snail tanks? I found this old TV on Facebook.
Mama, I'm a criminal.
No, don't worry about it. I'm actually usually happy about watch time.
What's all this mumbo jumbo you've gotten yourself into, dude?
You talking about my Sebzi, bro?
Yo, why does Shane Gillis look like way older now?
You talking about my Sebzi, bro?
Shane Gillis looks like he aged 20 years.
Ceremonial hash pipe from Morocco. It's not a big deal, dude.
You seem to be making a big deal out of it.
I'm not making I'm just setting it out, dude, ceremoniously. It's a nice.
Are you talking about a gun?
Show it off. Well,
No, I just don't want to have all the paperwork.
drives fast cars, dude.
And it's not easy to get one in Connecticut.
What is this?
If I was in your state, Jimmy, I could go to Walmart and buy a gun.
See it on the insignia? Rainbow Moonstone with the exact ripple that 432 makes on water or sand. I'm fly as hell, dude. You hate it. Stop.
This needs to stop.
In my state, I could go to Walmart and buy a gun, but I'd have to have a ton of lessons and licenses. And
One of my least favorite characters.
I gotta do like 8 months of training or something. In your state, you could just buy one.
Why are you doing this to me?
What are you doing to what?
You know you're doing this.
It's really such a pain in the ass to get a gun in my state that I don't even bother.
What's all this mumbo jumbo you've gotten yourself into?
Well, I'll tell you this. I've watched 700 hours of Trainwreck stream, and I guarantee you I've watched way more of other streamers. Like, I watched way more of Ice. I watched more of Brandon. I watched more of,
It's a nice piece, dude. I always want to show it.
fucking,
off.
like, even XQC and shit. Like,
Some of us prize fast.
I got a lot of hours in streams. I watch Train a lot, though. I watch a lot of streamers a lot, like years ago.
Hertz. See it on the insignia. Rainbow Moonstone. With
When they were on their rise.
432 makes on water or sand.
It would just be like something to watch.
What? That's all.
Whatever this character is. This is one of my least favorite characters. This is one of my least favorite characters.
You want to see my watch time?
Dude, why?
I banned our Chili's and he had over a month watch time, and I banned a bunch of people. Nothing But the Truth, he had over a month watch time. There's people banned with over a month watch time.
What's all this mumbo jumbo?
I banned our Chili's and he had over a month watch time, and I banned a bunch of people. Nothing But the Truth, he had over a month watch time. There's people banned with over a month.
Gotten yourself into it,
You
dude.
talking about my Sebzi, bro?
That's my total stream time.
It's a ceremonial hash pipe from Morocco. It's not a big deal, dude.
You seem to be making a big deal out of it.
I'm not making I'm just setting it out, dude, ceremoniously. It's a nice piece.
Well, I've streamed for 4 months straight almost.
Man, I don't like it.
Someone was prized fast cars, dude. This is my stuff. This is what I ball out.
What
on.
is this?
The fuck high spirits, dude. Kia G minor, 432 hertz. See it on the insignia. Rainbow Moonstone with the exact ripple that 432 makes on water or sand.
Wait, is Shane Gillis talking about 432 hertz?
What? That's all.
Whatever this character is. This is one of my. What's all this mumbo jumbo you've gotten yourself into,
You
dude?
talking about my Sebzi, bro?
What is this?
It's my Sebzi. It's a ceremonial hash pipe from Morocco. It's not a big deal, dude.
You seem to be making
Hash
a big
pipe.
deal out of it.
I'm not making. I'm just setting it out, dude, ceremoniously. It's a nice piece, dude. I just want to show it off.
Well, I'll tell you something, man. I don't like it.
Someone was prized fast cars, dude. This is my stuff. This is what I ball out.
What
on.
is this?
The fuck high spirits, dude. Kia G minor, 432 hertz. See it on the insignia. Rainbow Moonstone with the exact ripple that 432 makes on water or sand. I'm fly as hell, dude. You hate it. Stop.
This needs to stop.
What? That's all.
He didn't like the 432 hertz.
Whatever this character is. This is one of my least favorite characters. This is one of my least favorite characters.
I want to do a cover. This lady has a.
Dude, why are you doing this to me?
There you go.
What?
You know you're doing this to me.
That just goes to show how much I've actually stream studied. I mean, and you probably feel like you've watched a lot. I guarantee you my stream it's just so much to my stream, bro. There's so much to it. Crazy sound, that ice exploding. Shooting ice.
Don't never find another like me. I'm the last of my kind.
Steel. That's what I'm saying. I mean, these videos are awesome. I love these Aragon videos, bro.
Dylan did
It's still no, like, big unit, but you know what I'm saying, dude? I just like watching videos, dude.
With Robinhood Gold, you can instantly start earning 3.35% APY with high yield cash.
Big day.
Just got back from OpenSauce, and this is the badge from OpenSauce. It has, they're calling this the eyebrow. I think Sopra Kig, a refloat on the hot plate. And I got my box of all the components here. And I contacted Robin from Robin's Tools. He sent me this Pixel Pump too after I talked to Sean.
I haven't watched EBZ
He
that
said, "Oh, you
much.
should get a Pixel Pump," and I said,
The only hours I have watched a lot of was Trade. I think it's Trade and Ice pretty much.
Why don't I send you the Pixel
And,
Pump? It's coming out soon. And I'm gonna tag it here. It comes with this little.
What the
this
fuck
little light.
else?
It's off right now, but the
The
cool thing
big
is if I
streamer.
want to turn it on quickly, I can just press on here.
Well, I watched a lot of Chicken Andy
That
too, I'm
turns
not
it
gonna
on,
lie.
and then I can
And
start
JJ.
sucking up little things
From a long
So,
time ago.
Ideally, you suck up circuits and not other stuff. But anyway, that's the Pixel Pump. My goal today is to see if that is more helpful than just using tweezers for some of these.
Yeah, what is this
ways
guy's
like
YouTube
shiny.
channel?
That's what we're looking for. We're also getting some smoke coming off of here. Yeah, I think this is working out well. We're still waiting for these guys over here. There's a lot. This is 10 nanoseconds, so these are all within 20 nanoseconds of each other on the PPS outputs. So the GPS antenna I'm using is outside, and it's a very good signal. So we're getting a clean signal. We're getting within 20 nanoseconds of each other, which is within spec for these U-Blocks modules that we're using here. So good job on Sean for picking some good modules.
What?
And then I'll show you what's plugged in over here on the computer. So on the computer, I have this little web UI that I built with the assistance of Claude. With some obvious bugs, this is AI slop code, so that's how it is. But I can get data like the time data out of it. I can get the satellite sky view data here. So these are all the satellites that I'm using on this module. If you hover over one, it'll show you the data. So it's using some Baidu set.
This is like a computer expert here.
And get more accurate time through the U-Blocks than I can. You never planned for your Mondays to go like this, but I noticed I couldn't connect to my NAS, and this is
I believe it.
canary in the
I believe it. I really don't have any parasocial relationships with nobody, dude. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, no LGBTQs, ZODs, XOBs, this is SOBs. Yeah, I've never become that in depth into a stream because I always watch a bunch of streamers. I always watched everything, dude. I was never like a loyal viewer of anyone other than like maybe let me think. There you go. I've never been in the EBZ Discord. I didn't even know you had one. Damn. That is tough. That is tough. And then this is what the Juggalos are doing. This was reposted by ICP. This is what ICP is selling now. This is their new merch. This is the new ICP merch on their actual official page. Are you actually fucking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? There's another gathering of the Juggalos. That's their gathering of the Juggalos merch. He does, honestly. Honestly, he's probably a normal model, and they're like, today you're going to be wearing ICP merch. And he's like, yeah, ICP. Because that guy doesn't even look like a Juggalo. He's wearing like Normal jeans. He's just happy he had an easy day at work. Someone swapped their Hellcat into their Mustang.
Miss, you forgot something.
Thank you.
I wish I could be like All Might.
They say the best rounds are Havoc bullets. Osama bin Laden's DS games. Using disks to store your data. Yeah, that's Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath. But the Havoc rounds are the ones that are like, they're just crazy OP. Okay.
Today we're going to explore how electricity can be generated from crystals and how this remarkable phenomenon has been harnessed to make much of our modern technology possible. From creating a spark in a barbecue lighter to powering audio speakers and microphones, from timekeeping and quartz watches to powering medical ultrasound devices, piezoelectricity is vital to modern technology. Crystals form when atoms naturally arrange themselves into an orderly, repeating, three-dimensional pattern called a crystal lattice. When no force is acting on a crystal, the positive and negative charges associated with the atoms are evenly balanced. As a result, there is no separation of charge, therefore there's no measurable voltage across the crystal. But when a force is applied to certain crystals, like quartz, the atoms shift slightly. This causes regions of positive and negative charge to separate, creating a voltage across the crystal.
Crystal
This phenomenon
voltage.
is known as the piezoelectric effect, which was first discovered in 1880 by the French physicists Pierre Curie and Jacques Curie. So let's try to...
Pierre Jacques.
This $15 circuit, built from parts older than the internet, pulls free electricity from thin air, day and night, rain or shine. It doesn't need sunlight, wind, or a single moving part. And it harvests energy 24 hours a day, something no rooftop solar panel on Earth can match. Yet, despite running on a principle Nikola Tesla demonstrated over 100 years ago, you've never seen it on a rebate form or in an installer's catalog, because it doesn't feed the grid. It's called a rectenna. By the end, you'll know what it is, how it works, and how to build your own. Let's dive in. Right now, the average American household spends about $2,200 a year on electricity, according to the U.S. Energy Information Administration's 2023 Residential Energy Consumption Survey. If you are running central air through a Texas summer, or heating with electric baseboards through a Michigan winter, that number climbs past 3,000 fast. And the mainstream answer the industry gives you is always the same. Rooftop solar panels paired with lithium battery storage. A typical 6 kilowatt residential photovoltaic array runs between $16,000 and $22,000 after the federal tax credit, according to the Solar Energy Industries Association's 2024 market report. Add a Tesla Powerwall 2 at roughly $11,500 installed, or an Enphase IQ5P battery at around $9,000, and you are easily past $30,000 for a complete system. That is a second mortgage for a setup that only generates power when the sun is shining. At night, your panels produce exactly 0 watts. During heavy overcast, output drops to 10 or 20% of rated capacity, and the lithium iron phosphate cells that are supposed to cover the gap lose roughly 2 to 3% of their usable capacity each year. The National Renewable Energy Laboratory's 2022 battery degradation study found that residential lithium systems retained about 70 to 78% of original capacity at the 10-year mark. After 15 years, you are shopping for a replacement pack that will cost thousands more. Meanwhile, bolted to the roof or chimney of millions of American homes right now is a piece of hardware that has been absorbing electromagnetic energy around the clock since the day it was installed. Your old television antenna, likely a Channelmaster 4310, a Winegard HD 7694, or an RCA model from the late 70s or early 80s, is a broadband electromagnetic receiver. It was designed to capture signals across VHF and UHF television bands, from about 54 megahertz up through 800 megahertz. Every FM radio station, every cellular tower, every digital television transmitter within line of sight is radiating energy through the air right now. Your antenna is absorbing that energy and converting it into tiny alternating electrical currents in its aluminum elements. That is what antennas do. That has always been what antennas do. Once cable or satellite replaced over-the-air reception, the harvested energy simply dissipated as heat in the coaxial cable, because nothing downstream was using it. So here's the question no solar installer has ever asked on your behalf. If that antenna is already converting radio waves into electrical current every second of every day, why can't you capture and store it? The answer is, you absolutely can. And when you see what the parts actually cost, compared to what the industry charges you for nighttime power, you will understand why no utility company has any incentive to bring this up. The electricity coming down from your antenna is alternating current at very high frequencies. An FM station, broadcasting at 98 megahertz, sends waves oscillating 98 million times every second. Your wall outlets operate at 60 hertz. Solar panels produce direct current. Every piece of residential energy hardware you own was designed for those low frequencies, or for DC. Nobody sells a consumer device that converts ambient radio frequency energy into stored direct current, because the individual power levels are small, and the frequencies are enormous compared to anything in a standard electrical panel. But the conversion itself is simple, and it requires only 2 types of components. The first is a diode. A diode is a one-way valve for electricity. Alternating current flows in both directions. Push it through a diode, and it can only travel one way. When you connect a germanium diode to your antenna's output, it clips that high-frequency alternating current into pulses that all move in a single direction. That process is called rectification, and now you have rough, pulsing direct current. The second component is a capacitor, which stores electrical charge the way a bucket holds water. Add a capacitor after the diode, and it smooths those pulses into a steadier trickle of DC. Add a second capacitor in parallel, and you begin accumulating charge over time. That diode-capacitor combination is the core of a rectifying antenna, or rectenna. Think of your roof as a hillside in a rainstorm. Energy is falling on every square foot, whether you collect it or not. The antenna is a rain gutter. It gathers what is already landing. The diode is the downspout, forcing everything to flow in only one direction. The capacitor is the rain barrel, holding what arrives until you need it. You are not generating power, you are harvesting energy that has been falling on your property for free since the first commercial radio broadcast in 1920. The only thing that was ever missing was the downspout. One key circuit concept to understand is the voltage doubler configuration. Instead of a single diode and capacitor, you wire 2 diodes and 2 capacitors in a specific arrangement. On the positive half cycle of each incoming wave, one capacitor charges. On the negative half cycle, the other charges. You take the DC output across both capacitors in series, which doubles the voltage from the same input signal. This is called a Cockcroft-Walton multiplier when extended to additional stages. You can cascade 3 or 4 stages to multiply the voltage further, though each stage introduces some conversion loss. Most practical builds use 2 to 4 stages. The output is a DC voltage high enough to trickle charge a rechargeable battery from signals that a single stage rectifier would waste entirely. Now, if you are thinking a couple of diodes and capacitors cannot possibly produce real electricity from invisible radio waves, a research team at the Georgia Institute of Technology tested exactly that doubt. In 2019, a group led by Professor Manos Tentzeris in the School of Electrical and Computer Engineering published a landmark study in the journal Nature Electronics. They built a flexible rectenna on ordinary cellulose paper using inkjet printed conductive traces and a Schottky diode rectifier. Their device converted 5 GHz Wi-Fi signals into measurable DC voltage. It operated on inputs as weak as -20 decibel milliwatts, which is roughly what your phone sees from a Wi-Fi router 2 rooms away, and still produced usable output. Tentzeris reported rectification efficiencies above 20% at targeted frequencies. That was a patch antenna smaller than a playing card. Your rooftop Yagi, or log periodic array, is 4 to 8 feet across, with orders of magnitude more signal collecting aperture. The physics scale directly. Larger antenna means more intercepted power. And here is what most people do not realize about the ambient signal environment around their homes. It has gotten dramatically richer every single year that antenna has been sitting idle. In 1985, the Federal Communications Commission licensed approximately 10,000 FM radio transmitters in the United States. Today, the FCC database lists more than 32,000 FM stations. Add over 417,000 cellular tower sites, reported by the CTIA Wireless Association in 2023. Billions of commercial and residential Wi-Fi access points, and the dense blanket of digital television signals that replaced analog broadcasting after the federally mandated DTV transition on June 12, 2009, and the electromagnetic energy density in a typical American suburb is...
What happened? My video.
Exponentially greater than it was 4 decades ago. Your antenna's potential harvest has grown every single year it has been ignored. And that brings us to the frustrating part, because the infrastructure that could help you use it has pretended it doesn't exist. The principle of pulling power from electromagnetic waves is one of the oldest proven concepts in electrical engineering. Nikola Tesla demonstrated wireless energy transmission at his Colorado Springs laboratory in 1899, lighting phosphorescent tubes without wires, using a massive resonant transformer coil. His U.S. patent number 649,621, filed in 1901, describes an apparatus for the utilization of radiant energy. The concept was proven before the Wright brothers left the ground at Kitty Hawk. In 1964, engineer William C. Brown at Raytheon's Spencer Laboratory in Burlington, above 70%. His work was published in the IEEE Transactions on Beneath the Rotor. Brown measured beam to D powered entirely by a 2.45 gigahertz microwave beam aimed at a rectenna array mounted beneath the rotor. Brown measured beam to DC conversion efficiencies above 70%. His work was published in the IEEE Transactions on Microwave Theory and Techniques, and remains one of the most cited papers in the field. NASA subsequently funded extensive Rectenna research through the 1970s and 80s for the Solar Power Satellite Reference System, a Department of Energy concept study published in 1979. The plan called for orbiting solar collectors, beaming energy down to Earth via microwaves onto enormous ground-based Rectenna farms. Engineers at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory and at Sandia National Laboratories in Albuquerque confirmed the technology performed as predicted. Then, the Reagan-era budget cuts shelved the program, and the Rectenna vanished from mainstream energy discourse. Meanwhile, the broadcast infrastructure that makes ambient harvesting practical at home grew by a factor of roughly 1,000. The technology was proven at the highest levels. The energy source multiplied. Nobody bothered to reconnect the dots for the homeowner, who already has a 4-foot antenna doing nothing on his chimney. People are already building these, and their results, while
Why was that so funny?
The technology was proven at the highest levels. The energy source multiplied. Nobody bothered to reconnect the dots for the homeowner, who already has a 4-foot antenna doing nothing on his chimney. People are already building these, and their results, while modest in absolute power, are real and well documented. A maker and electronics educator known as Renoa Ashido published a highly detailed Rectenna walkthrough, demonstrating a build using a standard outdoor television antenna, a pair of 1N34A germanium diodes wired in a voltage doubler, and a chain of ceramic disc and electrolytic capacitors. The completed circuit produced steady DC output, sufficient to maintain charge on a bank of nickel metal hydride AA cells, and run a string of white LED lights around the clock, with no other power source. Day, night, clear sky, rain. The circuit simply kept accumulating charge from ambient broadcast signals. In an academic setting, researchers at the Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, published a 2021 study testing a patch Rectenna array placed near cellular base stations in a Mumbai suburb. They measured ambient RF power densities, averaging 40 microwatts per square centimeter across the 800 megahertz to 2.1 gigahertz cellular band. At that density, a collection area of just 1 square meter delivers approximately 400 milliwatts of continuous DC output, enough to permanently trickle charge a battery bank running environmental sensors, emergency LED lighting, or a small weather station. Scale that to the effective aperture of a full-size rooftop Yagi in an American suburb with stronger FM signals, and the numbers climb. A retired electrical engineer named Dale Parfit in rural Ohio documented a 4-stage Cockcroft-Walton voltage multiplier Rectenna connected to his 1982 Channel Master antenna. His circuit charges a 12-volt, 7-amp-hour sealed lead-acid battery slowly but continuously, supplementing his small off-grid solar setup through every night and every cloudy stretch. Total component cost was under $20. He published his full schematic and bill of materials on his personal website, freely available to anyone. His measured output averaged between 8 and 35 milliwatts, depending on time of day and atmospheric conditions, with the highest readings consistently occurring during evening drive time hours, when FM stations run maximum transmitter power. That is not going to run a washing machine, but it keeps his perimeter LED security lights on all night without touching his solar battery reserve. And here is a claim worth fact-checking yourself. The Solana generating station near Gila Bend, Arizona, stores enough thermal energy in molten salt to deliver its full 280 megawatt rated output for 6 continuous hours after the sun goes down. No photovoltaic installation on the planet can do that without a massive battery bank. A Rectenna, at its own tiny scale, shares that exact structural advantage. It does not care whether the sun is up. It never turns off. So if this principle has been demonstrated by Tesla,
You might want some protection. Here.
Raid Shadow Legends. Download now and play for free.
engineered by Raytheon, funded by NASA, validated by Georgia Tech in a peer-reviewed Nature journal, and confirmed by Working Home Builds. Why does no residential energy program in the United States acknowledge it? The answer is not conspiracy. It is bureaucratic architecture. The Federal Residential Clean Energy Credit, under Internal Revenue Code Section 25D, lists eligible property types: solar electric, solar water heating, fuel cells, small wind energy, geothermal heat pumps, battery storage systems charged by a qualifying source. Ambient RF energy harvesting is not on the list. It was not reviewed and rejected. It was never submitted, never evaluated, and never considered. The credit framework was designed around technologies that produce grid-scale kilowatt output. A rectenna producing milliwatts does not register in a system calibrated for kilowatts. Building codes present a parallel barrier. No Underwriters Laboratories certification category exists for ambient RF energy harvesting devices. Without a UL listing number, no municipal building inspector in America will approve integrating a rectenna into a home's electrical panel. You can wire one into a standalone battery system in your garage, but connecting it to your house wiring requires a permit nobody knows how to issue. Fannie Mae's residential appraisal guidelines, codified in Selling Guide B4-1-3, include a specific line item for solar panel installations, because comparable sales data exists for solar-equipped homes. There is no comparable checkbox and no sales data for rectenna systems, so an appraiser cannot assign value to one. The National Electrical Code, NFPA 70, does not contain a section on RF harvesting circuits, wiring practices, or safety requirements. You can legally build a rectenna, you can legally use it, but you will operate entirely outside the structure of incentives, certifications, and financing that makes every mainstream renewable accessible to the average homeowner. No rebate, no tax credit, no approved installer, no code-referenced installation manual. And the antenna is sitting right there. It has been wired into your attic for 40 years. The parts to activate it cost less than a large pizza. The system was not engineered to suppress this. It was engineered around products that generate revenue for utilities, panel manufacturers, battery companies, and certified installers. Anything that falls outside that revenue architecture is invisible. And structural invisibility is the most effective kind of suppression, because nobody even has to try. Here is what you need to start harvesting. The core of the circuit is a voltage doubler using 2 germanium diodes and 2 capacitors. For diodes, order 1 N34A germanium point contact diodes. A pack of 10 costs about $2 from Mouser Electronics or from DigiKey. Part number 1N34A-ND. Do not substitute silicon diodes. The germanium 1N34A has a forward voltage drop of approximately 0.2 volts. A silicon 1N4148 drops about 0.6 volts. When your incoming signal is measured in microvolts, that 0.4 volt difference determines whether you harvest energy or waste it completely. For the input stage capacitors, use 100 picofarad ceramic disc capacitors rated at 50 volts. For storage, use 100 microfarad electrolytic capacitors rated at 25 volts. A mixed ceramic and electrolytic capacitor assortment runs about $4 from DigiKey or through Amazon's industrial electronic components listings. You need a length of RG6 or RG59 coaxial cable to connect your rooftop antenna feed line to the circuit. If your house still has the original antenna cable running from the roof down through the wall, which most pre-1990 homes do, that cable is already in place. Check behind any old coaxial wall plate near where a television used to sit. A perf board or strip board for mounting costs $1 or $2. A basic 25-watt soldering iron with rosin core solder runs about $8 if you do not already own one. Total parts cost at current U.S. retail prices falls between $12 and $20, depending on what you have on hand. For the wiring layout, search for the Grover voltage doubler rectenna circuit. the most widely replicated design in the amateur radio and maker electronics community. Connect the center conductor of your coaxial antenna feed to the junction between the two germanium diodes. Orient the diodes so one faces toward the positive rail and the other toward ground. Place a 100 picofarad ceramic capacitor across each diode. Take the DC output across both electrolytic storage capacitors wired in series. On the output side, place a 1N4148 silicon blocking diode in series to prevent the battery from discharging back through the circuit when signal strength dips. Connect the final output to your rechargeable battery using alligator clips or a standard 5.5mm barrel jack. A 12-volt sealed lead-acid battery or a set of rechargeable AA nickel metal hydride cells in a series holder, both. Most documented builds are completed in 2 to 4 hours, including testing. 2 critical warnings. First, do not use a powered or amplified antenna. Powered antennas contain active preamplifier circuits that expect a specific DC voltage input, typically 5 or 12 volts, fed up the coaxial cable from a power inserter. Connecting a rectifier circuit to a powered antenna can damage the amplifier or produce erratic behavior. You want a plain passive antenna with no electronics, just aluminum elements and a matching transformer at the feed point. If your rooftop model is the classic unpowered type, installed before 1990,
Robinhood Strategies delivers an expert-managed portfolio with timely marketing.
You are set. Second, use only germanium 1N34A diodes in the rectifier stages. This is not a suggestion. It is a hard physics requirement. The silicon diode's 0.6 volt threshold will consume the entire harvested signal before any current reaches your capacitor. Germanium's 0.2 volt threshold lets those tiny signals through. Get this component right, or the circuit will not work. You should know the real constraints before you invest time. First, total power output is small. In a typical suburban environment, within 3 to 5 miles of FM broadcast towers and cellular sites, expect continuous harvesting in the range of 1 to 50 milliwatts, depending on your antenna size, orientation, and local transmitter density. That runs LED lights, small sensors, emergency radios, and battery maintenance circuits. It will not run a refrigerator, a window AC unit, or a well pump. Second, geography matters enormously. If you live in a remote, rural area more than 10 miles from the nearest licensed transmitter, your ambient RF energy density may be too low to produce meaningful output. Before you build, visit the FCC's Antenna Structure Registration Search Tool or the Radio Locator website and enter your address. If you see multiple FM and cellular transmitters within a 5-mile radius, you are in a productive harvest zone. If the nearest tower is 15 miles away on the other side of a ridge, temper your expectations or consider adding a dedicated outdoor antenna aimed at the strongest signal source. Third, a rectenna is a supplement, not a standalone power system. Think of it as the energy equivalent of a rain barrel. Nobody runs a household on collected rainwater, but a rain barrel saves real money on garden irrigation over a season. A rectenna saves real battery capacity on small loads over weeks and months at a cost of $15, no maintenance, and no moving parts. Fourth, unlike solar, weather has minimal impact on RF propagation at broadcast frequencies. You get consistent output through clouds, rain, snow, fog, and the entire night. That all-weather, all-hours characteristic is a genuine structural advantage that no photovoltaic system can match without an expensive battery.
That was a great video.
Before you buy any more of the Knipex pliers wrenches, what do we have here?
You for shopping at the Home Depot.
There we go. That's the way to do that. I figured.
Look at that kind of nice little function on there. Pretty solid, I figured, because it's kind of loose. Everything about this is like in the concept of a little bit further once you have it wide open, but
I just think it's something to consider. Before you buy any more of the Knipex pliers wrenches, what do we have here?
You for shopping at the Home Depot.
There we go. That's the way to do that. I figured. Look at that.
Show me a tool that only an auto tech would know. What the hell is that?
I'm gonna do some research, I guess.
If you
Show me.
If you ever become stuck in the sand with your quad, don't recover the equipment and get you safely back on the road. So remember, don't panic, don't keep pressing the gas, let us handle it.
Do you guys see this vice handle? It has a giant bend in it. Somebody needed a lot of force. How much force? I don't know. We're gonna find out because I'm gonna put a load cell in this vise to see what does it take to bend this handle. This is a record number 6 vise, and you guys say it's the best vise ever made. I'm a vise designer. I've designed this 510 right here, and I want to see if I can beat whatever this vise produces with a bent handle and putting a cheater bar on it right here with my own 2 hands. Okay, so let's put the load cell in between the jaws here, and we're going to crank it up by hand, and then I'm going to hit it with a hammer. Okay, that's as far as I can go with my hand. That's 5,000 pounds. All right, let's start whacking it with a hammer, see what we get. 7,000, 8,000, gonna hurt myself. 11,800. Smashing it with a hammer. Let's bend the handle with this 3-foot cheater bar. Ready, set, go. 13,000, 13,000, 14,000. Bending the handle, 14,000. Bent the handle. Let's just keep going a little more. There we go. That's a pretty good bend. Peak value, 14,464 pounds. That's what somebody needed in between these jaws to do something. They were trying to squeeze something this hard, like maybe press in some U-joints, press in a bearing, but they needed that much force. Let's release the pressure because this is a ticking time bomb right now. It could explode at any moment. That's ridiculous. Still works. That's a serious bend. So think about that. Somebody needed 14,500 pounds to do something between those jaws. So here's the deal. When I designed the Fireball 510, I designed it to hit those pressures without any cheater bar or hammering. Let me show you. This is why the 510, in my mind, is one of the best vices ever made. 12,000, 13,000. There you go. Good yank. Got me to 15,216 without a cheater bar. No bent handle, no hammering, no nothing. Now watch this. This is even cooler. How easy is it to release? Did you see that? That was so easy. Let's do it again. I'm going to put my foot on it. We're at 15,628 pounds. Watch how easy this releases. 2 fingers. Released. This is the best bench vise ever made. You will love it when you use it. Pretty cool. Hope you guys like this information.
Big mouth, big eyeball, fat belly. Get back down there. What are you doing? Hi, you got COVID, Zach. No. Up the hole. Down the hole. Swish, swish, swish. You gotta get your tail in the water. I wonder if his air bladder's keeping him from going down. Do I need to burp him? Burp, buddy. That's a good burp. Now you can go down. Yeah, that's right. Burp some more? Come on. Gotta burp. Burp it out. Is that better? Now let's see. Oh, look at that. Away he goes. Big mouth. Big eyeball. Fat belly. Get back down there.
This is my Vegas funhouse. This is how we get downstairs. People ask me, Justin, because that's my name, what's your favorite room in the house? It's the one behind the soda machine. It's a disco room. And there's a secret door in here, too.
More secret doors in your house. For what? I don't know.
Where'd you go? Okay, yeah, this door right here, doorknob, is not for the door. The doorknob is for the wall, and the wall becomes a door. Go in. It's gonna be a little dark. There's a red button.
Fancy.
There's no normal doors in this house. This is the doorknob door, which opens to the foam pit. It's fun. There's a hidden door down here. Follow me.
This is good thief prevention.
All right, no, this way. Come up. Okay, quickly. This door. And actually, no, back up. Come on.
I think I've seen this in my house before.
This picture frame wall is actually a secret door. You have to get to it through another secret door. We'll get there. Don't miss the ceiling. There's a lot of stuff hidden behind the pictures.
Just
like
more
this.
doors.
It's a safe. You know what you keep in here? Like I said, even the normal doors open to not normal doors. This is a door inside of a door, inside of another door. If I pull the finger, give it a couple twirls, and it opens to the glow room. And yeah, that's the Friends door. This is a Seinfeld door, 90s sitcom corner. But if I had a penny for every time somebody said, "Hey, Justin Flom, you don't really live in that Vegas funhouse, do you?" Well, I do, and also, this is how many pennies I would have. This is Penny Lane. 50,000 pennies that I actually did lay by hand, gluing every single one. I will not be doing that video again, so please don't ask. Look up. That's right. There's a loft above the stairs. It's made totally out of rope. You see, I used to be a magician, and I kind of take that creativity into trying to do cool things for the house, for my family. Yeah, get on up here. I think this is a part of a new
This guy
trend.
went viral from this part, making this little loft part. This is his first video, I think. I've never actually seen any of this guy's videos, and I actually didn't realize it until this part.
Of using your house
This
to
same
have
guy.
fun. What do you think?
Because of the
This
fucking,
is my Vegas
the part of that
funhouse. So this is how many pennies I would have. Trying to do cool things for the
This guy's whole house is viral. He has 40 million subscribers. What? What?
Some cool.
Yeah, boy.
Can
So you're now, they're not showing the back of them. They're having a, what's it called? A foam thing, what you call it. They're having, you know, the foam girl, she's also doing what's it called? all set up.
You may not know this, but the use of 900 MHz for CB radio goes back to the beginnings of legal CB radio in the UK. It's been completely illegal to use since December 1998, so imagine my surprise when I heard 2 locals testing late last year. I never heard them again, and so I've decided to include some clips in this video. In what I managed to capture on camera, there's only one side of the conversation, as I couldn't hear the other person.
I haven't, but you can imagine, can't you? Hello, dude open. Hello. I don't mind the taxi idea, just thought ideas of having a fucking chat line on the phone. Hello, taxi. How may I help you? Oh, no, you don't want taxi.
More on these guys at the end of the video. In November 1981, following several years of public controversy, the first 27 MHz CB licenses were issued. The initial response, though more muted than forecast, quickly raised the number of licenses to over 450,000, despite continuing annoyance over the fact that the licenses ruled out the use of amplitude modulation, or AM, and SSB, and that the 27 MHz channels didn't coincide with those widely used elsewhere. The number of CB licenses began to fall after the first year, and the CB radio heyday really began to fade. The government didn't just legalise 27 MHz in November 1981, however, it gave users a choice by legalising a small section of 934 MHz too. 934 MHz never gained a great deal of popularity amongst the masses, but it was quite a special band, with its own tiny pocket of nostalgia amongst its users still there today. Dismissed as a gimmick when it first appeared, it remained strangely unexplored for around 2.
CB radio, son.
.360 no-scopes are child's play. Shoot the eye out of a coyote without looking with an air rifle. Modern-day pneumatic platforms are crazy precise, and this FX Leopard is no different. It's a magazine-fed bullpup design with an integrated Arca rail and built-in mechanical adjustability for velocity and tuning for specific projectiles. There's virtually zero recoil, so if you have a good solid setup, you can put the projectile exactly where it needs to go. And in this case, it's through the eye of this coyote silhouette. And just like your traditional firearms, you can build them and outfit them any way you want. I prefer to run a red dot optic on top of my scopes because inevitably something's coming out at 10 yards and I don't have time to get on the scope. And selecting the right ammunition for whatever your goal is with the platform is just as important as the gun itself. These are hollow cores and they're going to open up like mad. So pairing this with a subsonic pneumatic platform gives us all the advantages we're looking for to be stealthy, effective, and cost-effective on the trigger pull. If you guys like this kind of content, please consider following along and checking out our website.
This video is a very deep dive on all of the different ways that you can covertly send and receive data. I'm going to show you how to secretly store encrypted files in music. That sounds completely normal.
Real fans know the real experts aren't on TV, they're in groups. These guys don't know what they're talking about. Okay, this guy knows what's up. That's facts. Mute the talking heads, find your group.
Whoa.
Okay, first try on the twin engine. This thing's probably thing's crazy. And my never back and forth. Whew, I don't know what happened there with all the big fire. Man, this thing's crazy. And like, really not that stable.
I just got my hands on it.
Crossplay, now available.
Now what do I do?
This is the HeyGears G1X, capable of full-color 2D printing, 3D texture printing, and even full-color 3D printing. Hello ladies and gentlemen, I'm Dan, and welcome back to another printer review video. Today I'm joined by the HeyGears G1X desktop full-color 3D and UV printer. Yeah, first try. Before using this, my experience with UV printing was severely limited. I've really only ever...
Dude, people are getting so technologically
In
advanced.
2014, Discovery Channel would release a series.
I love these Damascus steel knife videos. Copper wire. Forge. I went to the casino, hung out for a minute. I just hung out with my mom. I had Haagen-Dazs. Now I'm watching Damascus Knife video. Just chilling, dude.
Can you guess what it is?
Not much
It's
going
the
on.
Book of Mormon. Tap the link for
Just
a free
sleep.
copy, and missionaries from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Oh yeah, no, my
will
mom
deliver
always
to you.
gambles. My mom
Just like
gambles
you
a
did for
ton.
me. I hope it can help you find
My mom
strength.
comes to the casino every time we come here with like 10 grand. Or something like that. 5 grand. A lot of money. No, but when we come here. So anytime you see me here on stream, we're here. You know what I'm saying? Comes here a lot. She thinks she's getting some kind of super deal. She just thinks she's getting some kind of super deal. Oh yeah. But it's only because she thinks she's getting the super deal. She doesn't even like the local casino because of that. Nah, dude, she doesn't care, dude. And my uncle don't care. My uncle's addicted too now. They're all addicted to gambling. I played blackjack today, and I won $70. But I started with 40. So, she was happy to play blackjack and not lose thousands of dollars in like a few hours. But this is what my mom likes to do. She doesn't like to do anything else, which is kind of fucked up. I mean, I love these videos, dude. They're just working on a knife. This shit takes forever. It's coming out better. He did it. He made the knife. Hole saw tool. Using the hand drill setup is crazy.
Kayak told me hotel prices just dropped. Now we can finally stop scrolling for travel hacks.
This guy's got pure skill for making this knife. You did a good job. It's pretty sharp. Great video, dude.
This small microcontroller has a custom firmware installed that is able to interact with the USB controller of certain iPhone models to trigger a critical vulnerability within the iPhone's boot ROM, allowing it to completely compromise the iPhone's chain of trust. We're talking about USB Literate, a new exploit for the iPhone Secure ROM, affecting A12 and A13 devices that was just published by research group Paradigm Shift. In this video, we're going to look at how this works, discuss the technical details of the vulnerability being exploited, and look at the techniques used to get code execution at the earliest point in the iPhone's boot process. For those who don't already know,
this is the gun used in the most high-profile...
The M64 was designed to last for centuries, play every N64 title with perfect 100% compatibility, and to do it in a way that preserves all of the learnings we put into it for the entire community as an open source device. Today we're going to be doing a deep dive of the M64's features, not just the console, but the controller,
the games and the accessories as well. There was a minimalist box. We're not trying to build a server blade that plays N64 games. We wanted something that looks like it would have been made in the 90s by a console gaming company, but brought into the modern day. One of the other things we've done with the shell is make it out of extremely thick plastic that is very, very robust, very, very high-end plastics that make it ridiculously durable. I know you can't see it, but I'm trying to twist this thing, and there's absolutely no play whatsoever. Something else we did was a custom tool that allows us to have a matte translucent finish on most of the console with this
It sells drones to the government, and I saw an N64.
This is the 50 Alaskan, one of the largest calibers ever chambered in the Encore. And today we're going to show you just how powerful it is. Show you just how on the planet worth forms on our water bottle. So the Groot was maybe 1.5 inches. Kudos, big boy. All right, so 200 grain Hornady handgun hunter right there. So this is my go-to for shooting whitetails in the Midwest. Fun to shoot, deadly accurate, anything under 100 yards, completely comfortable. But give you an idea on just how this feels offhand.
It sounds like Duck Hunt. Damn, dude. The early 2000s felt like the future, son. Who made this title? My stream is running. PS2, son. another 2 hours. Get yourself a LoRa receiver. Too slick. That was nice.
Introducing new Ben and
Oh my gosh.
The ads ruin everything. The original. That's crazy.
It's Jetty on the beat.
PS2, son.
Headache? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade with a clinically proven electrolyte blend.
It was on PS2 Start. I don't even know what any of these songs are. Some of them are creepy.
4, 3,
I like this song.
Écoutez-le attentivement. Il contient un ensemble de documents historiques consacrés à Apollo 11. Mais attention, nous y avons glissé volontairement plusieurs erreurs.
French song. This sounds spooky too. Hey, streamer. Was all that bad, you know, it's really A truly delicate source of information. That song went crazy. Yeah, listen to this part. Motherfuckers think they getting through, they ain't shoving. They out. They out. Motherfucker, they out. Incredible. 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 Finger extraction. That song fucking go crazy. Knowledge's finest. Ain't me. I'm just lucky. Imagine you had a pet. Intermission's finest. Intermission's finest. That's not that. Look at all these songs. There we go. Disclaimer on like the channels, the kids channels, don't talk to strangers on the internet. I should have taken all that on here. But I'm happy I do my best at everything I do. Percentage, a large percentage. It's not even the majority. There's a good majority of people that are really good. I think I fixed my transmitter problem I was having before. I fixed my transmitter problem I was having before. I had to just unplug it a bunch of times. I fixed my transmitter problem I was having before. I had to just unplug it, plug it in at like the right speed. I gotta like plug it in, then unplug it, then replug everything back in, and then plug it in. Give me a minute. Intermission. Exactly. Hold up. $12. No way. No way. Cardano, that sounds very Italian. Hey, the Cardanos. Hey, them Cardanos. Okay. Okay, son, okay. Let's see. Let's play another song. Music. It's your best friend. Alright. In the right frequency. Ooh. Let's hit that button. Seems like it's been a weekday, very weak. On here, I mean. Not in general. It's been a good day. In general, it's been a great day. Up, son. I think.
Fully automatic and fully legal here in the United States, unless you are in New Jersey, because they suck. And also, specifically New York City. But other than that, you can order these and I can ship them to your door. The Sidewinder Compact is a Western Airguns product that we carry here at Airstrike Industries, and yes, you can order it online. It comes with a fully titanium magazine that basically functions as part of the barrel that loads back here into the breech. It is a bullpup design, so you have a nice short overall length. You have a semi-auto function, which is great for precision and accuracy, but if you really want to be cranking hogs, you've got the full send switch right here. This model is also available in 22, 25, and 30 caliber, but here in the video, I'm showcasing the 25 on low power. But you can tune this with the velocity adjuster to get better shot count and lower energy, or higher energy that will eat into the efficiency, but you got mad power.
Want powerful futures tools, insight, and speed? Then you should check out Robinhood.
Am I the only one who's turning old TVs into snail tanks?
I found this old TV on
Happy to see
Facebook
this video's
Marketplace,
getting
and I
views
thought
for
it'd make
this
a
guy.
great new home.
Okay, I'm done. There's already a police helicopter up there. So after getting pulled over and let go with a warning twice, I realized my luck might be running out. So I decided that I should build a street-legal, reliable, and fast motorized bicycle. So stay tuned. I'm basically stripping everything down besides the front end, engine, seat, and crankset. Instead of using the 26-inch wheel set from Gemini Bicycle Products, I'll be using the used wheels from Getter Bikes with 23.5-inch tires. This is mainly to lower my bike so that my
This guy
feet
has
can rest
Pepino
on the ground
accent.
more comfortably. I'll also be using my reinforced felt faker because, well, I have a built Predator 224 to use. So much torque it twisted the chassis, cracked the frame. And then the street legal stuff, taillight with turn signals, headlight, and mirrors. Actually, these are too big for my taste, so I went with something different. 3 different times, wires, connectors, etc. Okay, enough of that. Let's get started. So this axle is 15 millimeters, and I don't have any bearings that fits that and the hubs. So instead, I modified the old axle. Then I made the adapters. If you want working bicycle pedals, and if you have a wide engine, you need a wider crankset. CDH Power sells them on Amazon, but they're honestly not that good. The ball bearings are shit. Instead, I modified the spindle of my Shimano bottom bracket. It is 1,000 times better. China, for $40, you can do better, come on. The next step is to install the engine into my frame. The problem is there are 2 gussets at the bottom of the reinforced felt faker. The engine mount will be in the way, so I had to hack one of them off. It still didn't fit, so I shaved down this area a lot. I broke a hole through to be expected, and I don't have an AC/DC TIG welder, so GB weld to the rescue. I don't ever want to do that again.
I probably will. Anyway, it fits, and it seems to be holding up the engine mount will be in the way. So I had to hack one of them off. It still didn't fit, so I shaved down this area a lot. I broke a hole through to be expected, and I don't have an AC/DC TIG welder, so GB will to the rescue.
I don't ever want to do that again.
I probably will. Anyway, it fits, and it seems to be holding up fine at 8,000 RPM. I found out that you can actually use a front motor mount from CDH Power for these oil catch cans. It fits so perfectly. Gotta do what you gotta do. I don't want to cut that gusset off. Ooh, pretty. I know some of you ask about this seat, so I bought it from Amazon for $30. Honestly, after maybe an hour or two, it gets kinda uncomfortable. Your ass gets a little sore. Good thing is, if you forget to tighten your axle, your chain, maybe an hour or two, it gets kinda uncomfortable. Your ass gets a little
This guy
sore.
might be contender for best YouTuber. Like, what the
If you forget to tighten your axle, your chain will hold the wheel at 70 miles an hour. That happened to me once. From now on, this is how I add 16 fluid ounces of oil. A couple months ago, the jack shaft mount actually broke off. I had to fix it, and now it's lower, so I have to use a chain tensioner or idler. In the future, I'm going to improve that by using pillow block bearings. My old 415 chain is so crusty that I have to replace it. I decided to exchange the idler to a plastic idler instead. It's better, I guess. Over a month ago, I saw this cat under my mom's shed. I wasn't sure if the cat was a stray or lost. Either way, it's my duty to take care of it.
He saved the cat in the middle of the video.
Cat under my mom's shed. I wasn't sure if it's so crusty that I have to replace it.
Dude.
I decided to exchange the idler to a plastic roller instead. It's better, I guess. Over a month ago, I saw this cat under my mom's shed. I wasn't sure if the cat was a stray or lost. Either way, it's my duty to take care of it.
He saved the cat.
Luna, come in. There you go. Cute loaf blade. Yes, you are.
Freckles is not having it, but we're gonna work on it. Anyways, finishing up the
Return the cat back to the owners.
Putting the grips and throttle on. Putting the brake caliper back on. Then the fuel pump.
He saved the cat.
There we go.
I decided to make my own custom intake so that it's shorter, closer to the engine, and more compact. Oh, by the way, I bought a new belt sander. Yay.
I'm no little bitch. I don't need gloves.
I would recommend ripping the surface for better grip so that the carburetor doesn't slide off. I also decided to route the gas tank vent to the carburetor, so now it won't piss fuel on me anymore. I need to figure out how to route the gas tank vent to the carburetor, so now it won't piss fuel on me
He drilled
anymore.
a hole in the bowl.
I need to figure out how to, use them on the ends of my bars. After about 10 minutes, I figured it out. I just have to make an expanded mandrel clamp kind of thing. I'll be sacrificing my old 15mm axle. I just have to make my own tubes, then bevel my nuts and the other things. Okay, I just realized what I said. Just shut up. And it's done. Don't forget Loctite. They work okay, but if you keep adjusting them, they can actually get loose and fall off. So I had to get something different. Those were kind of okay, but they were plastic and vibrates too easily. So again, I got something different this time, even though they still vibrate, but they're still holding pretty well. And they do actually look nicer.
He got car
I bought this
mirrors.
1800 lumen headlight off Amazon for $22. I didn't realize it's battery powered. I compared it to my old headlights. It's actually brighter and more efficient. Also, I'll be using my 14.8 volt 6000 milliamp hour LiPo battery. I'll explain how to choose the right battery in a bit, but first I need to measure the power consumption on these things. My tail light is drawing around 4 to 5 watts average. I took apart of this light to figure out the power consumption and the battery capacity, because whatever they say on the listings are not always accurate. The power consumption with the battery at 3.7 volts, that's 15 watts. About 15 watts divided by 15 watt hours equals an hour of runtime, and that's not enough for me, and I may need full brightness at night. I thought about continuously charging the battery, which is almost 6 watts when it's turned on, but it'll last about an hour and a half, still not enough. So I decided to get rid of the battery and use the bigger battery with the buck converter instead. I also got rid of the control board because I don't need it anymore. I soldered the wires to the resistors, bypassing the transistors because they need to be controlled by the control board. I put it back together and added the low and high brightness switch. Now to choose the right battery, it's actually very simple. If you care about space, weight, and efficiency, avoid lead-acid batteries. If it doesn't tell you the watt hours on the battery or listing, simply multiply the voltage by current. So I'll be using the tail light basically all day, which is about 4 watts average. 88 watt hours divided by 4 watts equals about 22 hours. If I start using the headlight, it'll last me about 4 hours, which I think is pretty good and plenty for now. So far, I'm charging the battery maybe every week or two, and they don't even deplete completely. Also, I must warn you, LiPo batteries are not to be played with. They can be dangerous and catch on fire if you look at it wrong. That said, if you need to charge it, you need a proper charger and set it to LiPo balance, and do not charge it over 2C, which in my case is 12 amps. I prefer to charge it at 1C or 6 amps to be safe. The max voltage of the battery is 16.8 volts. Once I hit that, I stop charging. Oh, and don't leave this unattended. If you can help it, it's also a good idea to put this in a fire-safe enclosure of some kind. Then I need to install the tail light, which is very easy to do. But the tail light actually broke off. I never found it. I don't know what I was thinking. It's plastic and there's going to be bumps and vibrations, so I had to get a different new one. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of it. It's too bright, the turn signals doesn't even blink, and it gets faulty pretty quick. So I bought a new one, same as previous. I also zip-tied it to be safe. Here's the wiring diagram. It's so simple, even a baby without any understanding of electricity can figure this out. If the lights have some kind of voltage regulator inside, you should be fine with 15 volts. If not, use a buck converter and set it to 12 volts. Also, my headlight is not rated for 12 volts, so I have to use a separate step-down converter. Also, make sure they can handle all the current, otherwise they may burn out. And I mean, that's basically it. I'm gonna go ahead and start wiring this up now. Eventually, I added the turn signals on the front a month later. Now that the bike is basically complete, it's time to go out and have fun.
Hi. 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 How you doing? Oh, so cute. Oh. Oh man, look at all the smoke. My bad, kid. Well, here she is. She's finally complete. Ish. I mean, I still have a few things more to do. I'll get to that in a bit. Now, I still haven't gotten this inspected and registered. I kinda don't want to do that. I mean, I can. I just don't want to show my plate. For obvious reasons. I mean, I guess I can always have the plate with me in the backpack or something. I'll figure it out. Also, there's a couple upgrades that I want to do to the engine. I put 960-inch header. And at some point, I'll upgrade the head to a big valve head. Then it should be able to make more than 15, 16 horsepower. Then I'll be able to do 80 to 90 easily. Kilometers an hour, by the way. Let's go take it out for a ride. I gotta get some gas. Man, the throttle response. I actually spent some time testing different carburetors and tuning it. What's up? Yeah, it's a gas tank.
That's the gas tank?
Yeah. I just fill it up and it fills inside and it comes out here into the carburetor. How fast does it go?
The kid can even only goes 40. What GoPro is that?
Oh, it's a 13. And school zone. There's literally a school right here. What do you mean? Alright, I'm gonna go on a short round trip. It's about 7 miles, so I'm gonna go there. Look how good the throttle response is. It's good, but hopefully something doesn't break down. Okay, it bogs you a little bit. I hate it when cars get in front of me, man. Like, I want to go fast in these corners, but you know what? I can always turn around and come back. It's flattening me. I was about to send it. I'll just do it over there instead. Let's go! That's over 85! Yeah, I'm gonna do it right here.
Holy shit.
Hey, Taco, let's 77 harder. Oh, whatever. Still pretty fast. Oh, come on, seriously. Oh, no, I broke it. Are you serious? I lost the mirror. Oh, he got ran over. Okay, so I'm on my way to the run out. Unfortunately, I am on the stock valve train. Stock valves, cam, etc. because I stripped one of the gauge rockers. But I got the new ones on the way. And also a new head. Well, it's a bigger valve head instead of a 27, 25 head. It'll be a 31, 25 head. I'll be making more power and RPM. I see some cops over there. Oh, damn! What the What? How does that even happen, bro? There's a cop right there. I just saw a car flipped over. What? Yeah, like upside down. I just passed it.
I saw that. Where?
Is that for me?
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Good content?
Alright.
The car flipped over?
Yeah, I saw a car flipped over. I literally recorded it.
Dude, I was like, you can't park there.
I don't know where to put this though. Check this guy out. Oli_stunts.
You're a good hype man, Trent.
What's the gas tank in the front?
The ice built it. I don't have to use any external tanks or anything. It's literally just inside the frame. It's pretty cool.
How do you start it?
Huh?
Start it like this?
Yeah, what'd you say?
How do you start it?
I like the YouTube days, bro.
Yeah.
You're awesome.
Thanks.
What happened with that pullover?
He let me go without warning.
Really?
Yeah. He was pretty cool about it. Luckily for you, I'm deaf, so I'm good. There's already a police helicopter up there. You look sexy as hell in this bike.
Thanks, bro. I try and match the colors.
It fits so well. gonna build a wheelie bike for a video, using some leftover 212 parts and also bicycle parts, and then buy some better rear brake setup. Where? Oh, I see some party lights over there. Oh, uh-oh. This better not be for us. I hope this is not for us. What the hell is it? I guess we are going a different route. We don't normally do that.
It's just what you can do in the Midwest. Just drive right around.
Hey. Oh, it popped off. Okay.
Perfect. Hell yeah, man.
The race was kind of boring, but this is the next Thursday, and I actually had a lot of fun today, and you'll see why in a bit.
You guys working with it?
Yeah.
Yeah. How fast do you go on this?
I did 87 downhill.
That's sketchy.
Yeah, I know. I don't have any issues. You gotta put the steering damper on.
You don't have one?
Well, I forgot to.
How much does this weigh?
Probably 90 pounds.
Flying everywhere, man. No wonder why.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a small bike. Be careful, okay? I wish I could just pop wheelies at this speed. Yeah, boy. Oh, finally, big chap shows.
I don't even know what I'm watching anymore.
Wow, it's got $260. That's
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, dude!
Once I got better at shifting gears and getting the feel of the bike, I decided to go for a top speed run. Hopefully he doesn't mind.
Yeah, I'm not that good at shifting gears, but
Wait, don't let anyone ride your shit. I hope he doesn't mind. He didn't blow it up. That's what matters.
Okay, I'm done. Oh man. my balls.
This makes Ohio seem lit. There's like no one on these roads.
Easy. It's okay if you don't. Just try. I'm gonna ride your bike if that's okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Where's the kill switch?
How do I start it?
Go in neutral.
Oh. Alright.
Where's the kill switch?
Huh?
Kill switch?
Yeah, right here. Oh, it's right here. You gotta give it gas. There you go. Ooh. Oh man, it sounds good too. I don't know how many horsepower this has. I mean, it is a 700cc. Yeah.
People are kind of nuts just sharing each other's shit. I mean, I guess you don't care.
Try. Let's go.
I don't know how
But this guy did just spend the whole video building it.
Do you mean while you're trying to really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tricky for sure. It seems to help that if you sit back, legs out this way, the engine is heavier on the side because the engine's shifted this way.
That's wheelie, I'm like...
It is 1st of August today, and there's a massive wildfire going on in Spokane. It is spreading like crazy because of wind. It went from 50 acres to 3,500 acres in 5 hours. Everyone in that area is evacuating. It's pretty bad. Luckily, we are nowhere close to that area. Our power actually went out as well.
Real fans
There's wildfires
know the real
everywhere in the
experts aren't
Midwest.
on TV, they're in groups. These guys don't know what they're talking
That's
about.
a great video, bro. This guy makes the best videos today. He makes the best videos, dude. Trent Bikes, dude. Honestly, that guy, I've been following him since 1K subscribers. He's gonna be at 100 real soon. He's at 20 right now. A new Yeet song?
In 1893, a Swedish telegraph engineer named Eric Weston packed a fist of steel
wool battery. I'm gonna play this song. Fuck it. We'll hear it. See what it is.
my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of these kids rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to dope, get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of these kids rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad.
We got a new song here. This sounds a little different.
I had to move to dope, get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they
sounds like a Zanghire duplicate.
Rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red.
This might be Yeats' best song. I actually think it is.
Rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to dope, get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of these kids rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to dope, get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of these kids rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red.
It's actually we'll replay it. It deserves the replay for the second listen through.
I had to move to dope, get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of these kids rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red.
We just talking about drugs.
Get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of these kids rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to dope, get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of these kids rapping and caught my style, cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none with these bitches better on dead if I left you on red.
Chunkaholics.
Get my hair, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope.
Now we're back.
Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red. I had to move another dope. You might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell with some dope.
Kind of warm,
Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red. I had to move another dope. You might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell with some dope. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red.
One more time, man. Time it is no more,
I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some truth. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some truth. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some truth. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red.
I like the Naruto flute.
I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some truth. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some truth. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red. I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some truth. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are on dead if I left you on red.
We'll just play that again, man. Why not? Who said not to? Not me.
I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell some dope, give some truth. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my fire. Cause my son is bad. I don't respond to none of these bitches that are dead if I left you on red. I had to move to the dope, you might hear, you might not want me. I had to sell with some dope, but give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Got 50 kids rapping, they caught my style.
That's the best part of the beat right there. That's the best part.
I had to sell with some dope, but give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Got 50 kids rapping, they caught my style. Caught my sound is bad. I don't respond to double these bitches that on dead if I let you on
red. Since we're having the rap music, son. We got this beat now. Beat, son.
I had to move the dope, get my hair, get my not my man. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my style. Cause my sound is bad. I don't respond to double these bitches that on dead if I let you on red. I had to move the dope, get my hair, get my not my man. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my style. Cause my sound is bad. I don't respond to double these bitches that on dead if I let you on red. I had to move the dope, get my hair, get my not my man. I had to sell some dope, give some shoes. Make sure they watching my back. Half of the kids rapping, they caught my style. Cause my sound is bad. I don't respond to double these bitches that on dead if I let you on red.
This is the other one.
Yeah, came made an ass to my school. We turn them boys into soup. Wait a minute, tell you the truth. Bitch, I'm a non-living bitch, I'm a non-living bitch, I'm a non-living Bitch, I'm
He's saying he's like YouTube.
Bitch, I'm a non-living It's true. I fell in love with a Yankee, land I fly out of Turkey. I watch y'all copy how I sound, bitch, y'all for parakeets. I just want diamonds and me sitting in a new pair of teeth. I say quiet down that shit, I wanna hear you speak. Yeah, I break that back down like a KK, yeah, and I send it over. Yeah, but paint on that little bitch your face, chill up my modular face. Yeah, trigger inside my space, bitch, I've been on it for weeks. I can't go copy nobody way, bitch, I cannot be replaced. Yeah, up on us all up in that watch, got big songs sitting in our face. I can't step in up with it,
Where's the 432 hertz? I'm not gonna lie, all the beats on these new songs are good. Or at least these two.
Yeah, she made her ass to my school. We turn them boys into soup. Wait a minute, tell you the truth. Bitch, I'm a non-living 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 It's true.
Alright, what you use?
I fell in love with a Yankee, land I fly out of Turkey. I watch y'all copy how I sound, bitch, y'all for parakeets. I just want diamonds and me sitting in a new pair of teeth. I say quiet down that shit, I wanna hear you speak. Yeah, break that back down like
Should we listen to some of these other ones? I guess it's a whole album.
Bitch, I've been on it for weeks. I can't go copy nobody way, bitch, I cannot be replaced. Yeah, up on us all up in that watch, got big songs sitting in our face. I can't step it up with it,
Oh, this is the most uncomfortable shit. For real. Stream's good. Whatever I did to fix it, I did. To fix the disconnect thing. That one wasn't bad. Yeah, they're all just like funky beats. The rest of them. Those last ones were good though. The other two songs. Not even that. It's definitely the best one on here. Slim Shady 420, son. Who's Slim Shady, son? I'm not actually playing it again. I think I got tobacco in my eyes.
I had a move to the dope, get my hair, you might not want me. I had a sip some dope, give some truth, make sure they watching my back.
The song sounds cool. This is a random song. Old school homage, son. Old school homage. Smoking all day, motherfucker, we on. Can't miss it, dreams of the new clues. Hand in my year 2007, I did. Let the name motherfucking group what it is. I'm high and my name ain't said. Oh, we in the ice age, here to go get shit. I ain't never gonna lose. Smoking all day, motherfucking room, son. Oh, this song's crazy. James Bond, watch out, we on a new song. A new sound, what the fuck going on? A new pound, I got a fucking pound of smoke on. All my lungs are the single damn day, smoking back for a bomb, motherfucker, what you say, yeah. What if it's just people that aren't allowed to talk to me? That's fine too, or they're banned. It is what it is, son. It is what it is, son. Little 4.5 hours, dude. How many hours I streamed this month? I don't even have to stream, you know. Let's see. It don't even say no more. Why'd they get rid of that? I don't even know what kick is anymore, son. It seemed to make sense at one point. I've lost the plot, son. I ain't gonna lie, big line. Oh, phone down. Phone tower now. See what they're doing on this fucking website, son. BAU house.
Say that.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
Mexican. I'm Mexican.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, shit.
No. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
You don't say that word.
That's kind of gay, but
Kinda gay? What?
pretty little is like you're right. So pretty little. So you do like white boys?
I like.
Yeah, the kick's fried right now, dude.
This place, I think they had some available because it's been raining a lot in this part of the Maldives. Like, you know, the Maldives is really big. And in this part of the Maldives, it's been...
Yeah, bro. Site's cooked. Not fully, but it pretty much is. Kinda crazy. legacy streamers, huh? I've been streaming longer than I am. I'll never get my kudos, but I don't want them. That's for losers. How the website still is on? Can't tell ya. But I'm still here as long as it's on, dude. I said that. You try to take me out of context my whole life. Winners. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. It's great, son. Let's see. What am I doing, son? I'm spacing out. I'm really spacing out here, son. Let's see. I'm spacing out a bit. All right, son.
It's just hard to believe that an air gun will slap steel like this thing. Well, hey guys, this is DK Spencer, and I've got a Huben GK1 30 caliber here. This is the full-size configuration.
Everyone's buying those. Are they in stock still? I'm not. Are they out of stock? Oh, the big money. Dude, I should have bought these when they were like fucking 1100. Holy fuck. 1500 beads. Holy That's what I need, son. That's sweet, that thing.
Minds leaned into wash as if they knew my shame. I washed your ash from claws, but it kept your shape the same. A lantern in the fog.
A bunch of kids in a treehouse. Slingshots, toilet humor, battling
Dude, who's
against
making
grown-ups
these
for the-
videos?
They're actually 5 kids. 5.
These people are actually making these videos about these kid shows. Fuck it. There's nothing else to listen to. The Kids Next Door.
5 villains the show built itself around. The delightful children from down the lane. They're actually 5 kids. 5 specific named kids. Bruce, David, Lenny, Constance, and Alessandra, members of Sector Z of the Kids Next Door, permanently mind-wiped and physically fused into one creepy unit by their commanding officer's evil brother. After their team got captured during a mission and put through a machine called the Delightfulization Chamber. That is the show. That's the show you watched when you were 8. And honestly, I genuinely don't think most of you knew that. I didn't know that. I had to go through and start working on this video before I figured that out. It's actually insane, the lore that Warburton stuck into a show that the algorithm has spent 20 years filing under kids' comment. So today, I want to walk you through 10 things this show is secretly doing that you almost certainly never clocked. And by the end of the video, I promise you, you will never, ever look at the Delightful Children the same way again.
With Robinhood Gold, you can instantly start earning 3.35% APY with IOCAD.
Hey, you missed a spot.
How come he never has to paint?
So if you watched the cancellation of Billy and Mandy video here on the channel, you already know about a Cartoon Network competition called The Big Pick. But if you didn't, it was basically Cartoon Network's version of American Idol, but for cartoons. They would air a marathon of pilot episodes, audiences would vote, and the winner got greenlit as a full series. The first one, in 2000, was won by Maxwell Adams' Grim and Evil, which became The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, which I already discussed. It's already a banger show. Now what you might not know is that Codename Kids Next Door came out of The Big Pick 2 the very next year. The same competition, second round in 2001. Tom Warburton's pilot, Beat the Field, got greenlit and the show premiered the following year on Cartoon Network. But here's the kicker. Warburton wasn't actually pitching Codename Kids Next Door at all. What he was pitching in 1998 was an unsold short called Kenny and the Chimp, produced at Hanna-Barbera. Yes, Hanna-Barbera. A weird little surreal cartoon about a kid named Kenny, voiced by Tom Kenny. Yes, SpongeBob and his pet chimp. And right next to Kenny lived these 5 obnoxious other kids who were always getting up in his business.
Dude, people are really making these videos.
Those Kids Next Door. The network passed on Kenny, but by the time Warburton got to The Big Pick 2, 3 years later, the side characters had eaten the show. Those Kids Next Door became Sector V. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. The whole gang that you remember. They started life as a comic relief in a completely different cartoon, and that's just the production origin. The actual show is where it gets insane. So quick thing to add, but it matters. Every single episode of Kids Next Door is titled Operation Acronym. And every letter in the acronym is the first letter of a word. And those words spell out the plot of the episode. They're not random, they're not vibes based, they are real, structured acronyms. So Operation Zero stands for Zombies Escape Really Obviously. Interviews stands for It's Now the Extra Really Very Interesting End Wrap-Up Story. Operation Graduates stands for, and this is real, I am not making this up, Gargantuan Rays Advance Decimates Unprepared and Terrified Escaping Soldiers. 81 episodes, 81 custom backronyms.
That is
And
some
every
military
episode
shit.
title card opens with the same red stamp graphic that literally treats the show like it's a classified military document. Like, the show is aware it's a fictional military organization, and it is committed to it visually. On a
The
Saturday
military
morning,
made Kids Next Door. There's a real Kids Next Door in the military. I'm convinced now.
So here's
It's based
where
on
the
real
mythology
shit.
starts to bite. Every Kids Next Door operative, every single one, is decommissioned on their 13th birthday. They walk into a chamber, the chamber wipes their memory, they walk out a teenager with zero recollection of ever being in the Kids Next Door. They don't remember their friends, they don't remember their missions, they don't remember the treehouse. It's just gone. And
Yo,
here's
that's
the part that
crazy.
most viewers never quite
That's some real psyop shit.
Decommissioning is functionally death.
What
The
the fuck?
person walks out, the operative is gone. Memory wipe is the closest thing to mortality this show has, and the show treats it that way. Operatives mourn their friends being decommissioned. Several episodes are explicitly about the dread of turning 13 in a children's cartoon about a treehouse. The show is asking a real question about identity and aging. Are you still you if your memories are taken? That is the question, and the show just keeps asking it.
There you go. Still you if your memories are taken.
Alright, so this one is crazy. Long before the events of the show, there was a Sector Z. 5 operatives, just like Sector V. Their names confirmed across episodes. Concept art in the franchise's Rainbow Monkey tie-in website were Bruce, David, Lenny, Constance, and Alessandra. They served under the command of an operative named Number Zero, the founder and original leader of the modern Kids Next Door. Sector Z was captured during a mission by the show's main villain, Father. Father, by the way, we're getting to in a second, Father strapped Sector Z into a machine called the Delightfulization Chamber. The chamber was supposed to brainwash the kids into being polite, well-behaved, child supremacist nightmare children, like a Stepford treatment. This show, the ones that always speak in unison, the ones that act like one creepy hive mind kid, they're in a hive mind because they're spooky. They're a hive mind because they used to be 5 separate K&D operatives who got brainwashed and mind melded into a single horrifying unit by their commanding officer's evil brother. That's the actual backstory for a reoccurring villain on a Saturday morning cartoon in 2003. The guy...
I think that's the main point of the whole video. I think we already got the whole point of the video.
Disney Plus and Hulu. Literally of Monty Uno, also known as Number Zero, the founder and original leader of the Kids Next Door. The bad guy is the founder's brother, and it goes deeper. Both Benedict and Monty are the sons of a guy who, in his own time, ruled the world. His name is Grandfather, and Grandfather is no joke. He is the most terrifying figure in the entire K&D universe. In his prime, Grandfather literally enslaved every child on Earth and forced them to work in his tapioca factories. I'm not making
That sounds
any
like
of this
the
up.
devil.
This is actual canon for Kids Next
Is
Door.
Kids Next
And the
Door
way
a Christian
Monty defeated him
anime?
was by finding the legendary book of the K&D, the founding document of the Kids Next Door, basically their constitution, and using it to lead the first global kids rebellion against his own father. He became Number Zero. Adult Monty Uno is Number One's dad, and Number One has spent the whole show fighting his uncle without ever knowing. This is a Greek tragedy with slingshots, dude. Then you have the TV movie Operation Zero. It aired August 11th, 2006, was 85 minutes long, co-directed by Tom Warburton and Guy Moore. The official series finale was still a year and a half away, but this is the movie where Warburton paid off most of the mythology in Operation Zero. Father, Benedict, find a ways to resurrect Grandfather, the old man, the original villain. And grandfather is so much stronger than father that he basically just rolls father and starts reenacting his original plan. Enslave every child on Earth. Calm down, Epstein. Tapioca factories open for business again. The KND is completely outgunned, and the only way to stop grandfather is to bring back the one person who beat him the first time. Number 0, Monty Uno, number 1's dad, who is, of course, decommissioned. He has no idea any of this is real. So number 1 has to restore his own father's memories to save the world.
Yo, I've never seen that.
That the moment he does it, he reveals to his dad that he himself is part of an organization.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it, dude. Alright, let's see what else we got. Maybe I did, I just forgot. I don't even remember the whole thing. What the fuck is that?
Alright, hello and welcome to this training. As you can see from the title, what we're going to be covering today is how your focus is being stolen. And as you can see from the overview, what we're going to be talking about
Stream's ending in a
is
minute.
first the overview itself, the focus war, the pendulum pull, the energy leak, the escape, the review, and your action items for the day or the next few days. Now, before we get started, if you want to work with me one-on-one, make sure to book a call from the link in the description. What we do is we help you improve in absolutely every area of your life.
I knows I banned all the evil fuckers. I don't want no real shit. So.
I'm strapped for cash.
You should sell some stuff on Depop. There's no selling fees and it's super easy.
Make money easily with no selling fees on Depop. Download now.
Potassium metal has always been very fascinating to me since I first learned about its unusual properties.
The government thinks that this knife is so dangerous, I had to do a Form 4, which means a regular gun purchase plus extra steps. So tell me, do you think that this is justified? Opening up the handle, we can see a little contraption right here which spins around. It looks a lot like a revolver because it accepts actual cartridges. 6 rounds of 22 LR to be precise. Once you load it up, you simply close the grip and then deploy this guy right here. This is the trigger. Now there are a couple ways to use this knife. You could hold it like this and fire like so, or perhaps you want to flip it around and use this a little bit more like a thumb trigger. I think this gives you a little bit of added stability. Hiya! Technically, I think that means that this melee gun pokes 7 holes per single stab. The government thinks that this knife is so dangerous, I had to do a Form 4, which means a regular gun purchase plus...
Is it your first time trying soft serve? Is it your first time trying soft serve, Mr. Softy?
I've never had any of it.
Really? Okay. You want a vanilla with rainbow sprinkles? All right. So you guys are up in Lancaster?
Yeah.
Nice. Me? I'm from Bensalem. I live about 30 minutes away from here, not too far. There you go, young man. Anything for you, sir? Would you like... A root beer float? You ever tried one of those? Oh, yeah. Yeah? Nice. There we go. Root beer float. I bought some eggs from them earlier. Those are $5, sir. Yeah, we're at a festival, so I have to pay a little more to be here, so I gotta raise my prices a little bit. But don't worry, I'm gonna give you a discount though. No, don't worry, boss. They got a little flower shop and some eggs to the left or to the right. There you go, sir. And here's the rest of your root beer. How's business going?
Not too bad.
All right.
Pretty good so far.
Happy to hear that. So I'm gonna take $1 off of that, and I'm gonna take $1 off of that. So it's gonna be $10, sir. If you wanna go hand it over and come back, take your time, all right? And if he needs something as well, let it be on me, no problem. All righty. Is it your first time trying soft serve? Is it your first time trying soft serve, Mr. Softy?
I've never had any of it.
Really? Okay.
And your piston blows up on the 3rd day of owning it.
I found the problem. It's inside. White deal. Got a little hot. Nice, pretty blue. Pretty blue. Aw, that's not pretty blue. That's fine. That's not. We're missing something here. Ah, there it is. Fine. I found the problem. It's inside. White deal. Got a little hot. Nice, pretty blue. Pretty blue. Aw, that's not pretty blue. That's fine. That's not. We're missing. What you got?
Nice. Alright, so anyway, we got a knife. The guy wants me to check it, see how sharp it is, and give it a little bit of a tune-up. And that one actually isn't real sharp. These knives are not real sharp. They're more stabbers than they are cutters. Okay? So when it comes to sharpening these right here, all you have to do is gently go down through here like this. Don't press too hard. Let it work. Don't make it work. Set it down left, slide it right. Set it down left, slide it right. Pick it up, move it. Set it down left, slide it right. Out, just like that. Okay, then when I get out there, I'm going to slow down, let it bump, real light and flat on the back. Alright, so we start working here. Don't press hard on it. I'm only using about a ½ ounce of pressure. The tungsten carbide corners cut. Alright, so we don't have to press hard. Go right out and drop it off the point like that. And do the same thing here. Turn it like that. If you want to, set it down and work on it like this. Watch the shine on the blade. You'll know you're matching the bevel. Just like that. Turn it over and do the same thing on this side. Now we pick it up and touch it super light. Flip it every pass. Why do I do that? I'm polishing the blade to get rid of the little wire edge. That is plenty sharp. This is Brad Buckner, sharpensbest.com. Go ahead and do a little face shot here.
Here he is with a sharp knife.
Now.
Oh! What?
How did a streaker sneak onto an American Ninja Warrior course? And not just any course, but the National Finals course in Las Vegas, Nevada, where someone wins $1 million. Like, there is no way some random man from the crowd got past security, ran onto the starting platform, and then beat over 2/3 of the world's best competitors, who had been hand-chosen to compete on this show. Not to mention he ran it without shoes on. So the full story here is that the man on the course is actually someone who tests obstacles for the show to get it ready for competitors. Production just asked this tester to run the course in a skin-colored Speedo, had commentators throw some innuendos over the run.
This guy is a hard competitor.
And created a burner to leak the 180p video. But I'm gonna be so for real, if you look closely at certain points, they also maybe added some extra dankly blurred feet.
Alright, so on Mercenary Park, do you guys remember these 2 steel beams that go across the ceiling in the first spawn? Well, cool fact, you can get on top of these, which is neat, but not really helpful. However, what about on this part of the map, right before last point? You see, TF2 players never look up. It's like an unsaid rule that all the veteran players know. But if you do happen to look up here, you'll notice that there's 2 of those beams just like before in the spawn. So, simply go to the class of your choosing, jump up onto these rafters, and surprise the unsuspecting team. Like and subscribe for more secret spots like this.
Favorite fire starter is probably track.
guys.
So before the 80s, this little farming community had a population of under 500 people. And yeah, people began trickling in from the city to build their dream homes there. But it was still a small community. At least it was a community. That was until a billionaire named Les Wexner moved in. Working with Jeffrey Epstein, he had a plan that none of the residents were aware of. A plan that would cause street after street of people's homes to go abandoned. Some had just moved in when they got a knock on the door. It was quick. It caught people off guard. In just a couple of years, his plan to erase the entire rural community was a success. He started out small and had to do things slowly, get certain people out.
When you're on the hunt for that ever-elusive figure that'll complete your collection, just remember, the only place you'll find it is Macari.
Modern handhelds like the Steam Deck and ROG Ally are incredible, but let's be honest, they're absolute units. Not to mention the AI craze has made these things cost a fortune. Sure, we got PC-level performance in a handheld form factor, but it made me miss when the word handheld meant the console actually fit in your pocket. Then that got me thinking, what if I could turn my PSP into a Steam Deck? Well, it turns out you can. In my hands is a custom PSP capable of doing all of the things a Steam Deck can do, from browsing the web and watching YouTube.
Alright, dude. I'll see you later, son. The end of my stream, son. It went good. Have a good one, dude.